Hello, users! Welcome to another Psycho Show. I am your host, your friendly malware, Psycho Show himself. It is a pleasure to meet you guys if you're new, and it's good to have you back if you are not. I know it's a miracle I'm on time for once. It is actually, because I can't help to feel like I need to get this one done. At the very least, one bit of it, because it's gonna bug me if I don't. So for those of you that have read the title, yes, we are playing Sly 2 tonight. It is because we have been working on the Sly Saga, which you guys voted for on Twitter. So last time when we did play that, we did beat Sly, Cooper, and Thieves Raccoonus. That's what we played last week. And now we are gonna jump to the next game, which actually is an honest sequel, because everything that happens in this game happens exactly at some point after us beating the shit out of Clockwork, which took longer than I expected, but you know, it's done nonetheless. But before we do that, we're gonna do something fun. If you guys don't know about this, there is this channel on YouTube. It's called Death Battle. What it basically is these guys use everything they can find, every source they can grab, and they analyze two individuals' armors, weapons, and skills to find out who between them would win in a fight to the death. I would never normally do this, and I still kind of don't, really, but for this, I had to. If you don't know what the fight is, it is the White Lantern. Don't know anything about White Lantern at all. Apparently his name's Jack Reiner or something like that. I don't know. I actually do not know. But on the other side, in the red corner, is the MC of Gurren Lagann, Simon, who I still think's gonna win. I have not watched this. This has not been pre-watched. No spoilers. So I have zero clue who won. Some people probably do. I'm not gonna find out until this video. So, yeah. So we're starting tonight with a react. That's why this just says just chatting. We're going to chat. We're going to watch this. It's gonna be a reaction, of course. So if you guys want to watch this uninterrupted, it is on YouTube. And I don't know how I feel with this, because I know that there's a semi-bias to DC with them, because I still don't believe Green Lantern would beat Ben 10 to the death. I really don't. I don't. I think a lot of people don't. But you know, that's just how it works. So, to start things off, we're gonna go ahead and jump into this. I don't know who's winning this. And I'd rather you not tell me, because I want it to be a surprise. I know people have reacted to it already.
Simone the Digger, Kyle Rayner, the White Lantern. Two men born of Earth with the willpower to pierce the heavens and conquer infinity. He's Wiz and I'm Broomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
I also don't think they are with, oh, please keep this on 1080. I don't think they're still with Rooster Teeth. I think they're now their own thing, from what I remember, because I know Rooster Teeth kind of got bought by Warner Brothers. They got shafted again, then they came back. I don't know. Anyways, no more talk right now.
Underground, Jiha Village lived in dreary isolation, oblivious to the wider world above their squalid cave.
That's where the hero of our story comes in. The young man who would lead his comrades into the sunlight at last. Kamina, the great and mighty. Oh, and his little brother from another mother, Simone. He was there too, I guess.
Simone was...
It said cool, but not as cool. Also, age 21, height 6'2". Okay, occupations: digger, supreme commander, pilot, hermit. Currently, yeah, that's true. This is okay. This is clearly going all the way back to Well, this is going all the way to the end. All right. Pronounced Simon, yes, is a mangaka in another in another universe. Yes. Inspired by Captain Harlock. That I didn't know. That makes sense. Actually, it does make more sense. Likes moles, stakes, Nia, Kamina, and drills. Yep. Dislikes paperwork, authority, and the anti-spiral. Also true. He's very laid back.
To drill endlessly through the dirt until the day he found the
He's a laid back pro tag. Let's go.
The key that activated the mysterious buried mech that Kamina named Lagan. Under his magnificently masculine leadership, Kamina finally drilled their way to freedom, seeing the sun after a life in the dark.
But the sky was by no means the limit. The surface was ruled by the cruel chimeric beastmen.
Yep.
Kamina would lead his
That's
compatriots against them to reclaim the earth for humanity, scoring a second mech in the process, aptly named Gurren.
And as befits Kamina and Simon's unbreakable brotherly bond, Gurren and Lagan merged, creating Gurren Lagan.
With Kamina piloting the body and Simon the head, these two were unstoppable.
I love that they don't point out that it was Kamina's idea to be like, hey, Simon, take your mech and just chunk it right into the top of this other one. We're gonna fuse, and at first it looks so stupid, then it just fucking works.
Of all the giant fighting
It just
robots
worked.
and all the enemies across history, Gurren Lagann might just be the absolute coolest, fueled by its pilot's willpower and capable of making any weapon.
Hold on. Height is, 12.8 meters. Yes. Runs on willpower. Merges with larger machines. All... They actually did... They did their research. Damn. Has drills, missiles, sunglasses, boomerang. Yes, that's true. And energy blasts. Yes, the sunglasses boomerangs is true, because they use that all the time.
They can imagine.
Including missiles, a jetpack, a sunglasses boomerang, and of course...
Drills! Wrist-mounted drills,
So
kunai
many.
drills, shield drills, kamehameha drills,
So many
and everyone's
drills.
favorite, the Giga Drill Bureku! Side note, it is so funny that the only thing they could think of was drills. That's like if I made booze or something, my whole personality.
With Gurren Lagann's awesome power, Kamina laid waste to enemy forces, liberated human villages, and fomented a rebellion against the Beastmen King, Lord Genome.
Until Kamina died. Oh, wait, shit, was that supposed to happen?
Nope, and it was all Simon's fault. He let his willpower waver, and his soul brother paid the price. After all, he was just a humble digger, at home in the darkness, guided solely by the light of Kamina's spirit.
This is still why I say, out of so many anime protagonists, Simon has the best character development, because he got the high thanks to Kamina. Then his willpower wavered because he fucking saw Yoko kiss Kamina the night before. And then, because of Kamina's death, he took a fucking downward spiral. Only to come right back up.
Oh, his big bro left him with these final words.
I love it.
Have faith in the Simon who believes in you. Damn.
Kamina was the one looking up to him the whole time. It was Simon who found Lagan, Simon who pierced the surface, and Simon who would now lead humanity to victory.
Especially with his gal pal Nia at his side, who helped pull him out of his rut and kick Lord Genome's ass. But victory only lasted 7 years before the anti-spiral attacked.
Unimaginably powerful godlike aliens, the anti-spiral feared humanity's potential, what they dubbed the Spiral Nemesis.
Remember how Gurren Lagann runs on fighting spirit? Turns out that's just a manifestation of spiral power, an energy that all spiral beings, like humans, have. That's right, the laws of physics run on chutzpah.
Just as the spiral turned inward represents endless obsession and madness, the spiral turned outward spins forever into infinity, the perfect representation of humanity's evolutionary potential.
Wait, is that how fucking... Is that how that JoJo season works on? Is that the logic? Damn, I can't wait for that to get fucking animated now. I need to watch that one.
Potential Simon would use as he led Team Dai Gurren across the multiverse to take the fight to the anti-spiral. And this is when Gurren Lagann gets crazy.
Channeling spiral power lets you constantly adapt to threats, no matter how overwhelming. Simon can create portals to different realities.
Gurren Lagann's evolutions, spiral power, but exponential adaptation, self-repair, force fields, energy absorption, reality warping. This is why I say 100%. There is no fucking way Simon could lose this. He could just fucking warp reality like it's nothing. Art Gurren Lagann, city size, it is. Thunderbolt, Chariot, Kick, space-time shattering, burst, spinning, but yeah. And that's just the first one. But then there's Super Galaxy one that's moon-sized, full drillized, spatio-temporal axis simultaneous shooting. What the fuck is half of these? I don't even know half of these, and I've watched this show.
And higher dimensions. He can generate
I don't even know half of these moves, and I've watched this show.
Stronger machines.
Oh, we ain't done yet. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Incomprehensibly big, yes. Contains super spiral space. Probability missiles. Basically, he can't miss. So then Super Tengen Toppa. So they did use the movies. That's one of the things I was worried about, because the movies, according to the creator, are considered canon. Mech size. The observable is greater than the observable universe. Infinite spiral power. Drill size is greater than the observable universe. Basically, it's the mech god. It is mech god.
Creating the Arc Gurren Lagann, which is strong enough to shatter space and time with a punch.
Or the Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann, which can fire lasers that are fast enough to hit, and I quote, all time, space, and dimensions, all within a plank.
The gauge is saying something about a planic time coefficient. Tekuan Littner of the team. Oh my god.
Instant. That's the smallest unit of time.
Hold on, what is this? The planic time is an incredibly small interval of time that emerges naturally from a few basic quantities in theoretical physics. When it is discovered by... Okay, yeah. It seemed to be no more than a scientific curiosity, but today it plays on tantalizing roles in our understanding of the Big Bang and the search for a theory of quantum gravity. Oh, God.
Physically possible.
Meaning each
it's physically impossible.
4.6 times 10 to the 117th power times faster than light.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I didn't even know that. I think when you just watch the anime, it's like, damn, he is fast. No, he's way times the speed of light fast. Oh god.
Looks like this wins the award for fastest calculated speed feat in our show's history. Congratulations, Gurren Lagann.
Yeah! Get that record. Get that record, Simon. That's the spirit.
Move over, SpongeBob. You've been dethroned. Oh, the guidebook says they hit an innumerable...
An all-portal attack that fires a Mega Vortex Cannon and Maelstrom Cannon of the Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann as variable probability projectiles. It destroys an immeasurable number of enemies in all time, space, and dimensions from the near past to the near future? Dude, this is in the guidebook. They went far with the research. Oh. Oh no.
Innumerable number of enemies across infinite universes.
Oh no.
I cannot calculate how fast that is.
But it wasn't enough to escape the Anti-Spiral's greatest trap, the Multiverse Labyrinth. An attack that imprisons Simon in his own unique multiverse, forced to experience an infinite number of alternate realities that controlled his mind.
Basically every single probability and every single what if in his life just trapped in that. That's insane. Could you imagine that shit? Just living through the millions of lives you could have lived through. Actually, the infinite number of lives you could have lived through.
Permanently arresting him in a dream world.
Except Simon and his spiral power are just built different. And after being inspired by his bro, Simon absorbs that whole multiverse to escape.
What makes this even more impressive is...
In the drama CD... Oh, they used the drama CDs? Oh no, they used everything. In the drama CD, Otoko no Joken, Gurren Lagann is an alternate Lord Genome seemingly manipulated 20D space, but this is a translation error and more likely refers to manipulating a two-fold dimension. Yeah, it sounds about right.
That this labyrinth
20D?
was 11-dimensional, meaning Simon absorbed a higher dimensional structure several orders of infinity greater than himself.
What
the jump between dimensions
fuck?
is basically infinite. Each new dimension adds a new direction of space that extends infinitely, thus an infinite gap in size and...
Did that just show infinite in the background when they said infinite? Oh my god. Love. Good shit. Good shit.
And scope. What? Oh, we're just getting started. Imagine a two-dimensional drawing
I just realized
with a three-dimensional person.
No, this is probably the best I can show.
That's not too far off from what actually happened.
Because when Simon absorbed the multiverse labyrinth, he merged with every alternate universe version of himself, including an alternate universe Simon who is writing his own alternate universe
What?
version of Gurren Lagann.
It's okay, Rossio. I have a manuscript. It's one I'd written in secret with the intent to serialize. Hi Yoshi Mags. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this is the latest death battle. And I'm already like gasping. They're using everything for Simon. That's not a good sign for White Lantern, I think. It's okay, Rossio. I have a manuscript. It's one I'd written in secret with the intent to serialize it after. Forget Grand's boy. Put this in for me instead. Yeah, its title is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Oh no.
And that author's
They're using everything.
His fictional Simon.
A person came out of the manuscript. I can't believe this, but it's reality. I see. So you threw away your core drill and made it its power into that pen, and using that power, able to create universes, you joined our 2D universe with this world. What the hell?
Real. Adding another to the mix.
Wait, if every human being has
I don't think White
power,
Lantern has a chance.
you're telling me we can all do this shit?
This all gave
That
our
would be
Simon
awesome
enough
as
spiral
fuck.
power to form the next step in mecha evolution. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
This is when Gurren Lagann gets actually fucking crazy.
Yes.
Like shooting missiles that alter probability so they have a 100% chance of hitting you, or tossing galaxies around like
Gurren Lagann makes multiple references to brain theory and higher dimensional concepts that are consistent with Arthur's statements asserting these galaxies are in fact universes. Is this a fair fight anymore? Also, probability missiles that can just always hit you. I don't know. I don't think this is fair anymore.
frisbees. Sorry, did I say galaxies? I meant universes.
Oh, whoa, wait. I gotta read that. I'm sorry. I already said I was gonna pause this a lot, chat. I'm sorry.
I meant universes.
I see. In other words, this galaxy is a universe that can fly, bounce, and be thrown. So if you think of it as a universe that can fly, bounce, or be thrown, it's fine. Oh no.
Simon's power was so immense that he started generating super spiral space.
Could you imagine that, by the way? Just having your whole universe thrown? Could you feel that shit when you're getting thrown into an enemy?
A higher dimension encompassing our own universe.
With it, Simon turns his...
Oh no. Despite their higher dimensional nature, an interview confirms these constructs, including Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, could manifest in the three-dimensional real world. Chat, hear me out. I had this prediction when I told a friend about this. I said, if it's a thing, couldn't Simon just, I don't know, use the entire DC universe construct just to fucking make, fucking Gurren Lagann even stronger? Because isn't the DC universe massive? He'd be as big as Darkseid. And this is just saying, yeah, I can do that.
Thoughts into reality.
I can do whatever I want.
All of its weapons in the first place.
Not only does this mean he no longer needs co-pilots, he can also regenerate any damage done to him or his mech just by willing it back into existence.
Like when Lord Genome used spiral power to survive quantum breakdown, or the time Nia...
He did, actually. Also, if what they just said's true, then Simon could become Super Tengen Toppa without everyone else. Oh no. Oh no for White Lantern. Simon stated in interviews and directly shown to be the strongest spiral power user. As such, he is capable of the same feats and abilities as his crew. Yeah. That's valid.
Now the best wife in the universe used
Yes, she
spiral
is.
power to constantly regenerate her body from being erased.
Nia's anti-spiral virtual life form was destined to disappear with anti-spiral when he was destroyed. However, she had managed to keep herself alive up to this point by regenerating her body on her own. Yeah, because I saw in the wiki when I was like trying to get some more research that she wanted to experience like love with Simon. So yes, Chat, they fucked. they fucked before she vanished.
At the informational level for 7 days straight.
Information in physics is essentially the ones and zeros that make up every possible outcome in reality. Nia literally regenerated from the statistical certainty of her own destruction.
If I have spiral power, whiz, when the fuck is my leg growing back?
When even this was not enough for the
It can't.
anti-spiral,
You
Simo
put a gun on
evolved
it.
one more time.
Into Super Tengen Topa Gurren Lagann!
The
This
god
mech
mech.
is so big, its size is literally incalculable. And with a drill somehow even larger than that, Simon and his friends shattered the anti-spiral once and for all.
Hey, cruel indifference of the universe! Meet the indomitable human spirit!
And before anyone says, but I didn't remember seeing that in the anime, again, the creator of this series said that the movies are canon. They're like more briefed up versions of the story, but with a lot more into them. So yeah, those are canon. And so's Super Tengen God Mech.
Proving Kamina's words
Alright, became the Simon that believed in him. Funny. Pulled the moon back into orbit. When did he do that? I actually don't remember when he did that. Struck all of space and time at once. Yep. Absorbed the multiverse labyrinth. Withstood the infinity Big Bang storm. Shattered a drill trillions of light years long and defeated Viral, 4 Supreme Generals, Lord Genome, and the Anti-Spiral. Now that's from the show.
Drill is the drill that would pierce the heavens.
With no more worlds left
you
to
meant create the
conquer,
heavens.
Simon chose to wander the earth for the rest of his days, in service to others.
Always looking up, for all the lights in the sky are stars, and every star another world of spiral cousins that can live free.
All thanks to a humble digger.
Yep. I don't think Kyle's got a chance. I'm sorry.
Place. Should you find yourself face to face with an interdimensional vampire, alien dictators, or this one really pissed off cat, you know who to call.
The Green Lantern Corps. They're the Space Fuzz, an intergalactic police force founded billions of years ago by blue leprechaun gods.
And the greatest.
I want to be very honest real quick, chat. I only know 2 Green Lanterns. And one of them's Hal. The other one is the one from the Justice League cartoon. I don't know any other Green Lantern. So I know nothing about Kyle. I could have just said a whole bunch of stuff saying that I don't think this is a fair fight, and then Kyle's gonna be like, I can top that and more, and I'll be like, oh fuck.
Green Lantern among them was everyone's favorite, Hal Jordan.
You know him.
Yep.
You love him. You might hate him.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier, how he fucking... I still don't think... Wait, they used Kid Ben 10? Well then, yeah, he would have lost. Well, no, he would have won that. You should have used Time Skip Ben 10. What the fuck?
But you gotta respect the man with a will as unbreakable as Hal.
I want a rematch for that now.
His will broke.
After his hometown got
I want a rematch of that now.
Hal lost his mind. He rampaged
Just
through
because
the
Alien
core,
X is a
killing everyone in his path,
statistic.
and absorbed the central power battery, the literal Green Lantern.
Becoming the Emerald Tyrant, Parallax.
There was only one survivor of Parallax's killing spree, Ganthit, and with what remained of his strength, he gave the last Green Lantern ring in the universe to a human, Kyle Rayner.
Yes.
So was Kyle picked for his indomitable...
Okay, I have to read these, especially because I know nothing about these people. Full name Kai Reiner, age 30, height 5'11", weight 175 pounds, occupation comic artist, Green Lantern, of course. AKA Ion, wait, what? How is he also Parallax? Will this explain that? Torchbearer, likes Superman, Asian movies, and Gamera. Okay. Dislikes DC editorial. This fucker's not breaking the fourth wall, is he? Jaws and love triangles. The enemy of heat. I don't know what heat is.
Willpower like Hal was?
He was just there. He had no idea what was going on.
He's just a
Feel good
dude.
being given the most dangerous magical weapon in existence to figure out on your own. Hey, if Colonel Sanders, Daffy Duck, Space Wheat, and a sentient box can master it...
Okay, hold on. The Daffy Duck thing I can get. Why Colonel Sanders? And why just a box? I won't question the wheat. You know what? I won't question that one. I question the box, though.
What's your excuse, Kyle?
The Green Lantern ring can do anything, fulfilling any wish its user desires as though it were a genie from a lamp.
It lets you fire energy blasts, create force fields, affect gravity, turn invisible and intangible, manipulate matter, time travel, warp reality, and erase things from existence.
Think we're
So, kind of what Gurren Lagann can do. What can you do? Protective aura, flight, galactic database, artificial intelligence, invisibility, intangibility, time manipulation, time travel, age manipulation, matter manipulation, gravity manipulation, Jesus Christ, mind reading, reality warping, constructs, which include energy blast shields, ectoskeletons, melee weapons, projectile weapons, vehicles, animals, mythical creatures, mecha. Oh no. Resistances, poison, entropy, antimatter, and reality warping. Oh, he's... okay. All right.
Exaggerating? Well, consider the time Kyle
Fair.
stretched the very fabric of space to increase the Planck length a billion
Fair-ish,
billion
I guess.
times over. That's like stretching an inch into a light year.
Lanterns control time and space, letting them fly so fast they can create a Speed Force singularity.
Tapping into the Speed Force requires entering a higher dimension of space, requiring speeds that are not only faster than light, but totally immeasurable. And the rings have an artificial intelligence that operates just as fast, automatically protecting its user from danger.
What a coincidence. So can Gurren Lagann. The Green Lantern's chip stated, I don't know how to say his name, but okay. Stated his ring protected him from the effects of the Crisis of Infinite Earths. Dr. Ubix also survived the crisis by using the Sucker Stick, an analog to the Green Lantern ring. Okay.
Survived being erased from existence by the Crisis on Infinite Earths.
The ring is fueled by its user's willpower and limited only by their imagination.
While Hal may have had the greatest willpower in the Corps, Kyle's imagination is unmatched, probably because he's a comic book artist. And we know from this show, they think of some wild shit.
But the Green Lantern's most recognizable ability is
Yeah.
their constructs, Kyle's speciality.
Samurai armor, pirate ships, giant dragons, actual working home computers, and his favorite, super fighting robots. Hey, that one looks familiar.
Kyle can make them strong enough to lift the Spectre, who weighs as much as eternity.
Or hold back a 12.3 dimensional Big Bang.
Oh, that's right. It's people have been saying that Kyle Reiner knows about Gurren Lagann, which is already a bad idea for considering what can be done.
Wait, 0.3? DC's multiverse has 12.3 dimensions? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
The ring's only downside is that it's limited.
After relinquishing the power of the Ion, Kyle modified his Green Lantern ring to have an emergency reserve of backup power. It will never fully run out, even if it cannot maintain 100% charge.
To 24 hours before needing a recharge.
So it can
That's a
blow
lot.
up universes, but it has the battery of an iPhone. Never mind, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Although
It has the battery of an iPhone.
Was Kyle. With great power came no responsibility.
Perhaps a manifestation of Kyle's
Regarded by the others as a major player, he describes himself as the rookie, insecure, knowing that he wasn't selected as a Green Lantern like his predecessors, inheriting the ring instead by a twist of fate. Yes, you were just a random dude given the ring because the guy had no choice.
self-doubt. Any reflection came too late.
I was
though,
just here.
when one of Kyle's villains brutally murdered his girlfriend, Alex, and put her body in a fridge.
Kyle wasn't the only
God
one
damn.
traumatized. This moment was so infamous, it started the trope called fridging.
For how female
Not
characters
fridging.
are often sacrificed as mere plot devices to further a male character's development.
So it might surprise you that it happened to Kyle again.
Kyle finally got serious.
Not twice.
He became a prominent member of the Justice League, faced off against Hal, and even rebuilt the Green Lantern Corps better than ever.
But little did he know, this torchbearer's greatest journey had only just begun.
In order to save Ganthet from an emotional lobotomy, it's a long story, he had to master all the colors of the emotional electromagnetic spectrum.
There are 7 colors, each representing a
Oh,
different
God.
emotion. The yellow
Wait. This 7. Isn't there supposed to be an 8th? What's wrong with the Black Lantern ring? What's wrong with that? Why isn't that in there? Uh-oh. Red Lantern, napalm plasma breath, rage infection, blood absorption. Okay. Blue Lantern, healing, possession, nullification, emotional purification. Sapphire Lanterns, crystal matrices? I don't know what that is. And mind control. Indigo Lanterns, portals, compassion manipulation. Yeah. Orange Lantern, energy siphoning, soul manipulation. And from what I've seen, it makes you very greedy. Because I think it's greed, isn't it? Yellow Lantern, fear, manipulation, fear, empowerment. Yep. White Lantern, control over life, resurrection, clairvoyance, astral communication. Uh-oh. Life equation, mathematical source of life, extensive reality warping. I'm worried.
Here, let's Kyle manipulate
And with
the
that,
worst
I'm
horrors
worried.
in your mind. The more scared you are of him, the stronger he becomes.
Orange light is fueled by bottomless avarice, possessing Kyle
greed.
to absorb not merely his enemies' attacks, but also their souls.
Red is rage, ripping out Kyle's heart and replacing his blood with napalm, which sounds like it sucks, but it's metal as hell.
Blue
Yeah.
light is powered by hope and allows Kyle to heal wounds, resist mental domination, and supercharge his ring.
Indigo is compassion, reducing his opponent's will to fight and letting him open portals across space, connecting him to others.
The final one was the Sapphire Light of Love. With it, he can trap enemies within crystal matrices and control their minds. But Kyle only mastered it by
Okay, that... just the design of the crystals encasing their head, that's metal as fuck.
forgiving himself
That's
for
metal
Alex's
as fuck.
tragic death.
Oh, self-love. I get it. Must be nice. And with their powers combined, he doesn't just make his enemies taste the rainbow.
The lights of the spectrum merged, and Kyle became a White Lantern with total control over the power of life.
Wiz, I cannot think of an attack more useless in a death battle than something that makes you live.
Empowered by the physical embodiment
That's true.
of all life in the DC multiverse, Kyle is vastly more powerful than any other Lantern in existence.
Far stronger than Hal, who could harness the energy of every power battery across the multiverse.
Not only can Kyle instantly heal all wounds, purify corruption, and resurrect
Even a single central power battery contains enough power to create and destroy an entire universe, meaning Hal manipulated the multiversal amount of energy.
the dead,
I'm-
the White
I'm
Light of
concerned.
Life is strong enough to go up against threats to
I'm getting
all
concerned.
of creation.
Kyle has held his own against Parallax as a Green Lantern, and Parallax has fought Time Trapper, Spectre, and Anti-Monitor while possessing Hal. This substantiates as the White Lantern as being equal to or superior to Anti-Monitor. I don't know who that is.
Like the Anti-Monitor.
There we go.
Okay, so
Thank you
it's
for the
not
answer.
Totally useless.
Especially after Kyle
Thanks for the
visited
answer.
Source and acquired the life equation. Essentially the source code to reality, the life equation is mathematical proof that life is worth living.
With it, Kyle can alter all of reality at a whim, even threatening the new gods like Darkseid.
The life equation, like its counterpart, the
That is true. Contained a supernova, survived a Big Bang that created the DCU, outsped the laws of physics, surpassed Hal Jordan's power, resisted the anti-life equation's domination, mastered the emotional spectrum, and defeated Wonder Woman, Parallax, Amazo, and Oblivion. That's impressive because I recall that Batman has a contingency for every single Justice League member except for Wonder Woman. So, color me impressed that he beat Wonder Woman.
anti-life equation is a conceptual artifact from a higher reality.
Wait, as with most of the weapons and artifacts from a higher vibratory world of the new gods, we see only faces of the barely imaginable whole that is the complete anti-life equation. I don't understand all of that, but okay.
Originating in a platonic realm that is, in a
There's
sense,
too many captions. From the heights of the Skyland pantheons to the prison depths of the underworld, this is a great realm of the archetypal powers and intelligences inhabited by gods and new gods, demons, angels, and the endless.
more real than we are.
So it's not a shock that the equation made Kyle too powerful.
He struggled to control it, and it subconsciously manifested a being composed of his fears and anxieties. Oblivion. Kyle's greatest weakness was still himself.
Kyle spent his whole life struggling
Wait.
with the power that the gods granted him, and throughout
Hold
it all,
on.
he always rose to the occasion.
Wait a minute. He became the White Lantern and then became so powerful. He made his own worst enemy. Yeah, I see it.
carrying the universe on his back.
But ultimately, the only way to stop power from corrupting is to spread it. So
Yeah,
Kyle
I
split
see
the
it.
life equation into pieces to found his second core, the White Lanterns. And together, they shattered Oblivion, destroying the self-doubt that plagued Kyle once and for all.
Not bad for a comic book geek from LA.
And now he was the one giving out rings of unlimited power to people who weren't sure if they could command it.
So he told them the truth. You can't teach someone how to use such power. You have to learn yourself, making mistakes along the way.
But with the power of life at their command, there's no end to their journey, only endless beginnings.
Oh shit, chat. I meant to put this up. I'm sorry. Hold on. I meant to put this up, but I kind of forgot. I forgot. Hold on. Because I want you guys involved too. Because you know me. Alright. I'm not gonna give additional votes for this though, but here we go. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Simone or White Lantern? How about a poll up? So you can join, because I already know who I want. 100%.
Hey, remember Beerus versus Sailor Galaxia? No? Well, that's because it was taken off YouTube for being too anime.
What? Rude! That fight was fun. Also, Beerus won that. Fair and square.
But we've got a solution. It's our own website. That's www.deathbattle.gg. It's like our own private Patreon, with a store for Death Battle merch and a complete Death Battle video archive. It's got episodes that YouTube has banned, blocked, and censored, and there's even more goodies on the way.
Did they take the Ghost Rider one out? That's dumb.
So check out deathbattle.gg live right now.
That's dumb. Why would you take that one off? Why would you take any of these off? I'm sorry.
All right, the
They don't break
combatants are set,
rules.
and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Alright, chat. I'm gonna be very honest right now. I'm gonna grab this. I think 100%. I'm sorry. Like, whether I'm right or wrong doesn't matter right now. But I think Simone's winning. And I will say this right now. I want it on record, because this will be on YouTube no matter what. If Simone wins, I'm going to make him the official reference for my 2.0 model. Because I am going to try and work on one eventually. But he's going to be the big reference if he wins. That's if he wins, though. So keep that in mind. But I have faith in my boy. What is this brain rot we're watching? Hi, Kettle. Welcome to the stream. We're watching Death Battle. We're trying to figure out who's winning, and I still think it'll be Simone. If he wins, then 2.0 is going to be based more off him. I'm going to use him as a reference for 2.0 if he wins. So, with that out of the way, let's go.
All right, I'm not rusty at all.
That's not a bad voice for Simone. Good
Hey,
job.
dude. Green Lantern Officer Kyle Rayner here. Ring says you've got a Class A galactic super weapon, whatever that is. I'm thinking it's the giant mech. Why don't you hand it over?
Yes.
Gurren Lagann's mine, officer. Just who the hell do you think you are?
Damn. He just fight Balrog? Okay, that's good. That's good shit.
I'm told I'm bad with authority.
Tell me about it.
Four?
What are these references? No, you got half of the mech.
My drill will pierce the heavens!
So if Green Lantern wins, are you going to be a DC simp? No, if he wins, he just wins. If Simone wins, he's my 2.0 reference. I believe in Simone. I believe in him. Oh no! Don't! Simone, don't! I've seen how these go. Don't start using your best shit off the bat! Please! That's a bad sign! Oh.
That's really cool.
touch the untouchable.
Break the unbreakable.
If you ain't know,
Now you know.
No. No. Probability missiles, buddy. You can't block that. They'll hit you no matter what.
I'm Simone the Digger. If there's a wall in my way, I'll smash it down.
Oh, the life equation. Is that what it is? I don't know.
stop fighting. Think about your fear of death.
No.
Your love of your friends. Your compassion for me. Your hope for the future. Choose life.
No. Oh, he is.
Have faith in the Simon that believes in you.
Kamina! Yep, you're done. You're done now. Yep. the moment the God Mech came into play, I'm sorry. I think Kyle Rayner's done. So is this like the battle of who has the most will then? Yes.
Drill is the drill that will transcend the heavens. Giga drill free!
I think this is it. Unless... No way. Not the ring drills! Not the ring drills! What the fuck? This battle's insane. Hello.
The super weapon wasn't your mech. It was me. Then, Simone, I'm taking you in brightest day, in blackest night. No evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern fly!
Okay. That's insane that this went into a...
See you grit those teeth!
Yes! I think that's it.
You'd make a good lantern.
Simon of Earth, you have been chosen.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
Yo! Okay! Alright! Alright! That's amazing!
For the guy with the snazzy
Fuck
sunglasses.
yes!
When both combatants
I could believe that too, by the way, that Simon would be chosen as a Green Lantern. And he'd probably be stronger than all of them.
possess unlimited power, it's hard to judge them by our normal standards. Take speed. Simone can hit an infinite number of targets all at once, and Kyle can fly fast enough to surpass the normal concept of speed itself.
When you control space and time, things like strength and speed kind of become irrelevant.
Instead, let's analyze them through a lens more applicable to beings as absurd as Simone and Kyle. Their
Yeah.
imagination, their willpower,
It's about time Simon got a win, considering the person who arrested him is now the super ruler over Earth, and his wife, he died. Yeah, that's true.
and their ultimate potential.
They talked about that. But that, like I said earlier, they did talk about that with Simon. But the thing is that Nia knew she was gonna die and kept regenerating her body so she could live as long as she could. And in that time, Simon and her spent as much time as they could together. Yes, that includes fucking each other.
Imagination,
Not lying.
The boundless things
The creator
that
said that.
conjure to use against the other. Both could think up just about anything the other could, like absorbing each other's attacks, fighting across time, anything.
Simone did have a few attacks that
Kyle struggled to erase Aberration, who destabilized the natural laws of the universe after a long enough time. In comparison, the Anti-Spiral had complete control over the laws of countless universes and could erase fundamental concepts, yet could not erase Nia from existence. Yep.
Kyle hasn't encountered.
That's
like
true.
the probability-altering missiles, but it's likely Kyle could adapt considering his ring could protect against existence being erased across the multiverse.
And in general, Kyle's constructs were a lot more creative than Simone's arsenal, which
Yeah.
was mostly drills. Though again, nothing Simone couldn't adapt to with, say, his energy absorption. Imagination is a draw.
That leaves the other
It's a
main
draw.
factor for both characters, the origin of their unbelievable might, their willpower.
And that's really gonna be the winning factor here, since it's the source of everything for both of them. Whoever's got the stronger willpower wins.
Both can manipulate reality on a multiversal
Simone's reality warping could evolve to counter hypothetical source wall imprisonment in a similar manner to the multiversal labyrinth. Several DC characters with similar abilities like Spectre, Superman, and Barry Allen have escaped the source wall in the past.
Scale with their willpower, but we can use dimensions.
So Simone
to
basically said, nah, fuck being trapped in multiverse. I'm gonna absorb it.
Beings as beyond the pale as Simone and Kyle.
The multiverse labyrinth that Simone absorbed contained 11 spatial dimensions. That's 1.3 dimensions less than the multiverse Kyle's power can threaten.
And remember, each numbered dimension infinitely surpasses the one below it.
Which meant Kyle's willpower was
Both series could potentially have larger scopes in their cosmologs, but most interpretations would favor the DC multiverse being larger given equal leeway.
stronger
Yeah,
at a base level.
that is true.
However, that doesn't necessarily mean Kyle gets the edge, because if there's one thing both of these guys are known for, it's that they can always get stronger.
So to determine the limits of their willpower, we first need to understand their full potential.
Simone's whole deal with spiral power
I love that they're like, we're gonna talk about the willpower, but we can't really determine that. So let's go into the next one real quick.
is how he can constantly evolve to get stronger. So just because Simone starts off weaker doesn't mean he'll stay that way.
Absorbing the
Yep.
multiverse labyrinth required Simone to leapfrog several orders of infinity in an instant. Simone made himself that much stronger through sheer force of will.
More than enough to close the gap with Kyle, especially since spiral power also lets him regenerate his body down to an informational level. Kyle's never destroyed something that thoroughly before.
Without the ability to easily kill
Jesus. The anti-spiral had regeneration comparable to spiral power users, but Simone overcame them. He can do the same against Kyle's healing and resurrection abilities, including those that work on non-corporeal levels. Yeah,
Simone, it was
I believe
only a
that.
matter of time before Kyle's ring ran low on charge. Especially since Simone could likely regenerate for at least a week straight, like Nia did. While Blue Lantern Light could boost Kyle's power, he's never jumped several orders of infinity in strength like Simone has.
And while Kyle could manipulate
Kyle could theoretically maintain a charge by fueling his ring with energy of hope and light. However, even as a White Lantern, his ring has been overtaxed and nullified, such as against Dr. Manhattan. He fought Dr. Manhattan? I did not know that was in the DC universe.
emotions to reduce Simone's willpower, Simone resisting the labyrinth's mental manipulation meant he could power through anything Kyle threw at him.
Everything, that is, except for the life equation. It originated from a higher level of reality and would have more than even the odds.
Too bad Kyle
Yeah.
couldn't control it. It was just as much a detriment to him as an asset, forcing him to relinquish it to keep
Kyle kept the life equation in the what if scenario New Guardians Futures End. In it, he is corrupted and ultimately destroyed himself. The canon Kyle saw his potential's future, hence why he relinquished the equation. This book has also established those with high willpower are resistant to the life equation's effects, such as, say, Sauron.
from destroying reality
Okay.
and himself.
So basically, he knew he
emerged
couldn't.
with a version of himself writing a version of Gurren Lagann and using spiral power to make that fiction into reality.
A pretty similar level of reality to the life equation, and a level of power Simone had no trouble embracing and mastering by the end of his story. No matter how you look at it, Simone might start weaker, but his peak will always transcend Kyle's. Isn't that how all of Simone's battles usually go anyway? That's Gurren Lagann in a nutshell.
So Simone's incredible potential eclipsed Kyle, which means his willpower was ultimately greater.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. The imagination was a tie. Everything else, Simone won.
Kyle may have embodied life
Greater rate of adaptation, superior regeneration, resist the emotional spectrum. They're equal in countering each other's abilities, but he is weaker initially. While as Kyle is stronger at base, more creative use of his ring, far weaker though eventually, and limited battery charge. Yeah, so
itself,
it was.
Simone's unstoppable
Let's go.
evolutionary potential would shatter even this lantern's light.
I hope Kyle at least dug the fight, because when it comes to death battle losers, he was a dead ringer.
The winner is Simone the Digger.
That was terrible.
Next time
Let's
on
go.
Death Battle.
What is the next one? I'm actually curious. How are you gonna top that? For me, you won't, will you? No. Okay, I'm wrong. Giving the two biggest cartoon losers a chance. All right.
Subscribe and join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
Okay, well, that confirmed that now I have to 100%, I guess I'd have to now, I guess I now have to use C-Mode as a ref for 2.0. God damn it. That's gonna be hard. Not because I don't want it to be, but just because I had an idea for it in case he did. But I am glad he won though. Because mind you, chat, I've had 2 death battles this season they're doing that I've wanted the winner to be the one that people would think are the underdog. This is one of them. The other one was Joker versus Giorno, and Joker won. And I was so happy he won too. Oh man. But those were fantastic. But that's not why we're here today, is it, chat? It's time to begin the game. We are, of course, playing Sly 2 tonight, if you guys didn't know it. And yeah, like I said, I will 100% use Simone for 2.0's reference. Honestly, both his time skip outfits, to be fair, because no offense to the last ones, I fucking love the jacket he has in the last final battle, but not a big fan of going the shirtless route. Also, I don't think Twitch would like me doing that. I don't think Twitch would like me doing that either. So I'll go ahead and start the game, change the category, all that stuff. Alright, so obviously this is the meat of tonight. I just had to do that because I did say that we would 100% be doing this, or doing that death battle. I'm not gonna do the next one on stream, no offense, because I don't know who'd win. I really don't. Between Wiley and Tom, I think Wiley'd lose. Tom has actually had a few W's, I think. Hi, Leah! Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for the game. Sly Cooper, a thief. We just finished the death battle, so now I have to use Simone as a reference for 2.0, like I promised. Alright, before we do anything, just to make sure, no, I don't have that. Effects volume, music volume, yeah, speakers, new game. He won, which means I have to use Simone for the reference. He beat the White Lantern, which, damn. But after all the statistics they pointed out, I'm not shocked at all. I'm really not. All right. So for those that don't know, this is way different from Sly Cooper and the Thieves Raccoonus. That was mainly a platformer. This one actually uses stealth because, you know, we're a thief. So now that's a thing.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck.
Who was he going
I hear
after?
You, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting
Who, Simone? He was fighting White
I read
Lantern.
You loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're gonna get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
So like I said, this is still a platformer, but it's not like the first one, where you're gonna run around a lot. I mean, you still can, obviously, but there is actual stealth in this one, and yes, this does take place after Sly 1. So that means he has all the skills from the Thieves Raccoonus too. Well, I can't use the front door. I know they showed me where to go. And yes, I haven't played this one in years. So get ready to watch me be lost for a bit. There we go. Nope, that was it. I don't want to work. You got to, though.
Okay.
Have to, Leah.
Slice the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is.
I don't want to work tomorrow. Same, but I have to also. Not till late, though, so we're good. Bentley, the brains.
Okay, okay. Let me at that security computer.
And if you didn't notice it, but if you guys didn't know, yes, this game has you controlling not just Sly.
Spotlights are offline. There goes the laser security system. I'm working on the security gate. Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and
Also, I love that the
spotlights are
death battle
offline,
took an hour.
we should be moving into position for
Just
your
about.
rendezvous.
I was
I'll
thrown
stay
off,
here
I
and
thought
provide
today.
computer
Yeah,
support
aw.
while you go on ahead.
Was Sunday. How did you think that? It's Memorial Day. It's Monday. Also, happy Memorial Day to everyone, if you had one. Oh, there's a guard there. Oops. Whoops. Oh, I love the little references. Because there's Raleigh right there. So how's jail going for you, Raleigh?
Attention all guards. This is the network administrator.
This is showing a lot of the, well, hi, Void.
Security matrix. So don't be alarmed if some systems get turned off for a while. Thank you. You're all doing a great job.
Good job, Bentley. Also, I love that all the pictures in this museum are just from the Thieves or just from the Fiendish 5 from the first game. And what I assume might be concept art. Maybe. Whoops again. Whoops. Oops. Oh no, I broke it.
According to my information, the clockwork parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
Yeah.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes.
Thanks, Bentley. I remembered that. Of course, I can't run on the ropes. That would be uncivilized. Where even are we? I actually don't know.
Murray must have gotten lost along the way. Try pressing on ahead without him.
So since you're going with the Gurren Lagann Protag motif, does that mean you're gonna get rid of the white hair? No. No, that's still a part of this. No, I'm keeping the white hair. Why would I change that? Murray, the Brawn.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course, it is nothing before the Murray.
I love that Murray got a huge burst of confidence after the fucking Fiendish 5 situation.
Okay, all clear.
Thanks, Murray. I'm gonna break more shit. I'm gonna break more stuff now. Not like it's priceless or anything. Don't worry about it.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
I'm about to say how, but yeah.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside.
Cat has been super cuddly
I'll
lately.
Be waiting
Yeah,
in the hallway
that
to
sounds
help
about
you
right.
carry out the clockwork parts.
I do think it's a sudden change from Murray to go from the big cowardly driver to the superhero Braun. That might be why he wears the mask too. So you're going to create for yourself awesome catchphrases? Maybe. I'll think about it. Kiki cuddles best. Yep, that's true. I've got 2 of them. Where are they?
Clockwork parts should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything.
Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts?
Also, it's odd that they
You
did
got
not
the
give Carmelita
Someone
her accent.
already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than Sly Cooper. After him!
God, she really is based on Zenigata a bit.
Forever.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't give her accent in this one, but yeah.
Shake a leg, Murray. It's time to go.
Run,
Stop,
Murray.
Thief!
This wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, well, this is where things get fun.
Is this slide not on game category? It should be. Didn't I do it? Yeah, it is. Slide 2. So yeah, it's right there. don't make me start second guessing what I've done. No. Can't. I gotta get those clockwork parts. They're dangerous.
This is getting a little hot. You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
He's trying. Ironically, this is how the first game starts too. Getting chased by Carmelita.
Freeze!
Oh, I'm so used to her having the accent now. This is kind of jarring.
Hold still!
Nah, I'm good. Questioning where the accent is, but I'm not gonna question that forever.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
Nah, there's the van.
You can't run forever!
Yet I am.
Order your position. Jumping fast. Get out of here.
I'll find you, Cooper!
I'm sure you will. Twitch was drunk showing you just chatting, now it changed. Yeah. I figured it might be.
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. And that Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's her only lead on the missing clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation.
Furry chick? Yeah, they
Is
are.
it inappropriate to refer
I
to
know.
him as a monster?
Yes.
No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on.
Then he lost.
He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn.
Well, LeBron
They
now.
turned out to be all the family
Before,
I
he
needed.
was just the driver.
2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it.
Oh, this is
How
2
naive
years
to think
later.
I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
And that is the plot of the second game. 2 years after Thieves Dracunis. The clockwork parts are out there. We have to find them. Luckily, I guess we do start finding them. When the following yeah, okay. Save icon. And of course, now we're gonna watch a movie. Episode 1. The Black Chateau. Plus we get that little cinematic.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator. Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the clockwork tail feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
Sly Cooper and the gang in... Well, they already said it. The Black Chateau. A world-renowned bad guy that started out as an art student. I wonder why they don't give him a... Well, you know why. You know exactly why. That would be... bad. Very bad. Okay. So as you can tell, we can play as not just Sly. We can play... Oh, we can't right now. But we can play as Bentley and Murray also. But not at first. At least not at first right now.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
Can you play as Bentley in the third one? Yes, you can.
I've installed this special antenna on
You play
the
as way
safe
more in the
house
third
to
one.
help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you
I'm gonna
a
imagine
full
it'll feature
briefing
any
on
of the
our
star
objective.
levels.
I'm on my way.
I don't know about that. So yeah, in this one, I don't know if the first one did this too, but in this one, you can kind of see where the missions start at. So upside,
Right. If you click the L3 button, press the left analog stick.
yeah,
I'll beam some virtual markers into your thief mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
and you'll also notice this is a much bigger hub world for the chapter than Sly 1. Because they want you to kind of use it as practice.
I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
It's also why stealth is a category here
You'll
too.
need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to
I'm gonna
point
get
at
going.
my
I must cuddle
safe
cat and
house
sleep soon.
antenna.
Okay,
It
Leah.
looks
You have a
like
good
my
night.
Jump and hit the circle button
I don't think
grab
I'll see you
hold.
next stream because it's
Try
gonna start
climbing
late.
up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
Goodbye? Oh, nope. I'm sorry, my body just... No, you're fine. I kind of figured. It's everyone had their Memorial Day celebrations, so I know. Don't worry. I don't know what the bottles do in this one, but I think they're only in the hub world. Luckily. Uh-oh. Get on the roof. Get on the roof. Get on the roof. I feel safe on the roof. Sly, shouldn't you do the thing? Hold on, Bentley. I see bottles. You know I need the bottles. You know we need the bottles.
Fascinating. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the safe house. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
There's one over there. So the good thing with this one is I could just kind of walk around and no one cares, but if I run at all, everyone notices. Kind of like the first one, except you can't sneak anyway, so at that point, it didn't matter.
Interactive objects like this satellite.
Thank you.
When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object.
Thank you, Bentley. Already working on it.
The first one's in position. I've uploaded the next waypoint into your lead mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
I think this is also the one that introduces the glide, which... probably one of the better skills that Sly gets in this game. Now that I think about it.
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your lead mask imager by pressing the L3 button to find the last-ish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop.
Also, I love that the van is just right there.
The R1 button while walking to break into a fast run, but be careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Yeah, Bentley, I know. About to say, how do I get that one? Where is it? There it is. That's what makes this one so much more fun, is that the overworld for each chapter is also mission areas possible, unlike the other one, which is just get from point A to point B in different areas.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the clockwork tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head out for the cellar.
But there's also that one. Wait, Bentley, hold on. Wait a minute, Bentley, wait a minute. Oh, that is the one. That is the one. I was like, wait a minute. Another mission. I hear that. I hear a bottle. That's why I heard a bottle. Gimme. Also, Chad, I'm so glad I can hear through both my ears again. Like, you don't understand how fucked up it was to have only one ear that could work. I hear the bottle. I heard it. That's why I heard it. Man, these are just all next to each other, aren't they? I'll take that. Yeah, I was a little worried for you, man. Yeah, it's because I'm stupid. I shouldn't. Chat, take my advice. Do not ever put Q-tips in your ear. Also, cool trick. What a steal. Other cool trick. Stealth kills. But yeah, don't ever put a Q-tip in your ear, chat. And don't ever... I saw what happened, chat. I saw it. I saw what happened. It disconnected. I did see that. I apologize. I should be back. Right? Says I'm connected. So nothing's working. Yeah, I see you're back. Okay. Yeah, because Twitch is being... The app's being weird right now for me. I'm just making sure. But yeah, I did see it. I caught it as soon as it happened. I was worried. And nothing wants to work on my end. Great. Okay. Let's keep going. At least you think maybe people are trying to mess with Twitch because of what happened to... Maybe.
Heads up, if you leave this area, you'll abandon your current job.
I know that. Bentley, calm down. I know that. Murray, we might have to fight.
Fear the Murray!
Murray, might have to fight. Just saying.
Hold on, Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump, then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Yeah, we are used to it, buddy. Don't worry about it. Also, we can do this. Something we couldn't do before either. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if people were trying to mess with Twitch because of the whole Hassan thing.
Sly, in order to get past these
Thanks,
lasers,
Bentley, I know.
You need to crawl under that table. To do that, get near the table and press the circle button.
Thanks, Bentley, I already know. Oh.
These flashlight guards
Well...
are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
I'm still gonna tell you anyway. I know. Bye. I don't remember if bottles are in the levels themselves, though. Which wouldn't surprise me if they are. Come on. I don't think I can fight him.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside. In order to shut down those yellow lasers, you'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then the square button to slam and finish him off. Got that? The triangle button.
Sly, it's like you know these things already. Kinda. Not gonna lie about that.
That sneak attack slam move only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
I mean... I didn't even kill him. The laser did. I didn't even kill him. His own laser killed him.
If you get in a fight with those rats, the sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
Oh, Bentley, thanks. Thanks for the money, too. Also, yeah, if you haven't noticed, we now have health. Which means no more one hit, I'm dead thing situation. Also, much more comic book-like with the hit effects.
Aha! Another air vent. Judging by the angle, it should lead to the printing press room.
Let me in.
Jackpot!
Uh-oh.
The heart of Dimitri's operation. Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button. You know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Sly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot.
Well, there we go. Oh, now I can do it. Too far. There we go.
Ingenious. Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money.
There's the generator.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here.
What does that say? Wait a minute. Please do not blow up generator, the MGMT. That was something else. Also, I just saw Dimitri. Where are you at? There you are.
That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international forger. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
That's the other thing, too, with this one, is that you actually cook up the plan.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
Great. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so I think now it does not. Alright, I don't think I got any of the... Yeah, I don't have enough. Oh, right. I haven't gotten any loot either. But we can sell stuff for loot.
By pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Click it to look through your binoculars. They'll be useful for finding the new job starts I've placed around town. Plus, they'll let you read the job title.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Only had a watch. Whoa. It'd be more effective if, you know, they look up. I mean for them, not for me. But yes, as you notice, they can hear you.
Sly, I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug.
That is not
I need
forged,
you to
Bentley.
sneak
That's
into
just
the painter's
us.
office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
Bentley! That is not an art. That's just a picture of us. What are you doing? Alright, where are we going? Another bottle. Oops. No, you don't have art. Damn it. Or artifacts. Ooh, a bottle. Ah, I got hit. Damn it. I got greedy. I wanted the bottle. Give me the bottle.
Try not to call too much attention to yourself. If you're detected by guards, come running.
At least by these ones. Goodbye. Ah, you can't see me up here because you don't look up. I want this one. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Those guys see me, they call everyone around them. So I remember old Assassin's Creed when if you get caught by a specific enemy, they just call everyone to you? Well, that's kind of the case here. Here, another bottle. And I'm on a roll with these bottles. These clues. Where am I going again? Oh, right. Alright, I'm gonna take him out. That's not what I wanted. Whoa. How did he miss? He didn't see me, did he? He sure did! He sure did! I thought I got away. Damn. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Got most of the bottles now. Literally just 10 short. Alright, we're gonna go this way.
More times than not, being sneaky and avoiding guards is the best way to finish the job. Try to stay out of their flashlight beams.
But Bentley, bottles. Also, Bentley, you don't have to tell me how to be a thief. I'm just trying to I'm trying to grab the bottles and getting caught in the process. Shit. Ah. I fell. That's on me. Sly, maybe going after the bottles is a bad idea. No, it's not. What do you mean? I thought that was a bottle. I saw his gun and thought it was a bottle. That's a me oopsie. But I'll take this though. Yeah, I figured. I walked right into him. No, this mission's not hard. It's just me being observant and very, very, very curious. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. There it is. Gotta get over there. See, we got all the tricks from when we stopped Fiendish 5. Right off the bat. I see that bottle. I want the bottle. God damn it. I want the bottle. I want that bottle. Give me the clue. Oh, I know there's one in here. He's coming towards me, so I'm gonna just, oh, fuck. Fuck. I think the only thing that we didn't get is the, water resistance and the fall resistance like we did before. Which is funny we didn't get those. Guess they'd be too broken. Anyways, this is clearly the way to go. No more bottle hunting until I'm off the mission. Get over there. Looks like I was jumping. No, that ain't gonna work. Aha! In we go.
The schematic indicates that door is locked from the inside.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
Let's say, how do we get over here? Hello. Okay. Can't go that way. He's going hunting. Now he's not. Who am I near? Oh, you. He broke the table! Not the brightest bulbs, huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, get used to the music. You don't see me. I'm breaking tables. The camera got stuck. Where am I going? Never mind.
Dimitri, coming at you loud and clear. I've got to high-five give it up to my main men working the disco. Spice sales are up, up, up. Keep on moving that spice fight. And to every home slice down in the special big money-making room. The nicest of jobs there, man, I tell you. Keep full steaming ahead with my new clockwork printing plates. All of us retire early. You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Peace out.
I mean, if they were still alive, I mean, they might.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I can sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
Yes. That is actually something we can do.
You can't open this vault without finding all of the clues outside around the safe house.
Let's try and get this back to the safe house in one piece. Get some extra cash.
Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
Thanks, Bentley. Whoop. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Good thing I kept going. I did it, Bentley. I brought the painting back. Had some extra shit. Well, that is a lot. Ooh. I think Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that. Since the only one we can play as right now is Sly. Now we've got a special meter. Where's the next mission at, Bentley? Right there.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that, I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
One sec, chat. Hit the bell. He's in the boat. Dimitri, nightclub owner. That is a terrible shot for you, sir. I gotta wait. Where's he going? Okay. Like I said, get used to that music. Man, if only he looked up, he probably would have seen me by now.
You won't be able to see what Dimitri is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Don't tell me that, Bentley. Now I kind of have to.
Aha!
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful for the heist.
Better be. Because I'm just standing there. I'm just standing there, Bentley. It better be useful. Alright, since we got that, I'm gonna go this way. Because I'm positive there's at least one clue here. Uh-oh.
If you can get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece, we can sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
About to say, camera, please don't screw me over. knew there was a bottle over here. Damn it, I can only hold one at a time. I bet that the bottles are like fucking pieces of candy to slide. Like, ooh, ooh, another clue. Ooh, another clue. Ooh, another clue. That's all Carmelita needs is just a bunch of clues. Uh-oh. Gotcha. I don't hear any more bottles. Maybe that's just me. Gimme, gimme. I thought I heard another one. Two more. Go ahead and grab that. And now, if you noticed, we have our first Murray mission. Unfortunately, Murray's not exactly stealthy. But because of that, he's got way more health. Oh, and way more power. Forgot to mention that.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
Got it. Right.
You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
Thanks, Bentley. Figured that out very easily.
get that guard. Then jump up there and pick him up with the circle button.
And now, execution. That didn't work. Plan B. Plan B. I was gonna burn him, but okay.
Toss the rats into that open water main and plug up those pipes.
Ah, I gotta knock him out. That's the problem. Here. That's right, chat. We just drowned and blew up a bunch of rats.
Out of commission, they'll be forced to root water through the old pipe tower. Those fools, they're playing right into our hands.
Well, they have to now. Kinda have to now since we just blew up their water pump.
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers. But we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center.
Got it.
Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Look at this inventory. Someone is breaking in and stealing my money. My real money.
And yes.
Keep an eye for low-down thief. Bust in caps if you've seen him.
And yes, we can hear them now. So, I do know we get a job for Bentley, but might take some time. So we're gonna do Sly's next job, which I remember this one because of the fact that on a PlayStation Magazine DVD, this is one of the jobs that's on it. Also, I hear that last bottle. Gimme, gimme, game, gimme.
With that last clue, I should be able to crack the code to the vault. Head inside and let's see what they're hiding in that thing.
Sure. Oh, hold on. Hi! Ow. You know what? I probably should have ran. Good point. Good point, me. All to just try to get back to that vault real quick. Like I said, again, this world is way more open than Stevia Raccoonus. You can go back to places just because. The fact that they can't see me, I'm right here! Hey, you guys are terrible at your job. Then again, so am I, so you know what? We're all in the same boat. Although, luckily now, I don't have to worry about a fucking painting. I forget what we get from the vaults. I think it's tech? Tech or bonus stuff. I don't remember. But why not grab it?
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
That should not have taken higher level math, Bentley. That's kind of easy. The knockout dive.
You've gotten the knockout dive move.
Which means now I think it knocks him out, if I recall. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I'm equipping that. Forgot you had to equip those. Whoops. And now, for the most part, you don't even really need those. They're kind of just extra. I thought that's where I had to go. Oh, there it is. Over there. Side! Cool! Way to throw me out of your sight, I guess.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards, sneak up behind them and press the circle button.
Uh-huh. Well, it's a good thing he turned around.
Keep picking his pocket. Sometimes you have to dig a little.
Don't matter now. I really do have to dig for this one. Shit. Got it!
Check 1, check 2. Solid. Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Stand tall and feel beautiful. I hear there's some raccoon dude giving us static. If you all spot this crackerbox, bam! Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go hardcore. Extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out.
No. Let's not do all that. Take that health, though. I think I got them all. I did not. Got it. Oh, I need 6. I didn't realize I needed 6. Well, then where's the last one? Never mind. Ow. Go back to the TV.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel to slow down the fans.
I should be able to just walk out here, right? Nope. Forgot that dude. There we go. It's like, oops, forgot one.
Looks like the fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
Okay. I gotta be careful. Now I don't have any smoke bombs.
I'm overriding the spotlight security guns. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
I don't see that as security for the printing press room, but okay. Then again, I have no idea. This isn't exactly a nightclub.
Hey, Sly, you can pickpocket all the guards around the nightclub. Try to find guys carrying shiny loot in their back pockets. We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here at the safe house.
Thanks, Murray. Kinda figured that out. Like, long ago I figured that out. Oh, you don't have shinies.
Hold it, Cooper.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Well, duh. Oh, shit. Where'd she go? Yeah, Neela got bored waiting for you. Try staying closer next. I didn't know where she was going. I like this. She got bored.
Hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Alright, well now I know you go this way. I like that you're just doing a whole circle, by the way, Neela. Thank you. Don't know how you got bored if you're just gonna do a whole circle around me. And a lot of property damage.
Well done, Sly. We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills. Head on back to the safe house. I should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
We're going, hang on. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Let's go get Bentley. It's time for Bentley's first mission! And if you think Sly's the stealth-oriented one, Bentley is the real stealth-oriented one. He's got the lowest health I remember, and he's also the weakest of the three. Let me see if I got anything to sell. I think I do. Not enough for Fist of Flame, though. It's Bentley time, and yes, just like Murray, he has no stealth skills. Except for this one. Oh, and the table climbing, but that's crawling, but that's fine. Murray's got a mission there. Alright, it's my turn now.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
Thought I could do it.
Hey, Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock side loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
And yeah, just like in the first one, Bentley's kind of a coward. But he is also the brains, which is no surprise. I'm gonna take this fucker out though. Go sleep. Shit. Okay, never mind. He does have a lot of health. Go sleep. Can't see me? I'm too short. You can't see me. Right? Please tell me you can't see me. Please. Bro, there's no way he's waiting. Oh my god, he is waiting. Oh god. Wait, I might have an idea. Well, that just kind of backfired, didn't it? There it goes. Well, at least the guards are taken care of. And yes, chat, this is a nightclub, as in what you think it is. The cages should be proof enough.
Wow, Bentley, we felt that all the way back here at the safe house. And you were right. The peacock sign had half of its bolts pop off on impact.
Yep, I know. I know. Now let me get the fuck out of here. And yes, you can attack with Bentley, but it's pointless. It's not the best. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Before someone finds me. Whoa. Now it should be Murray's turn. Bentley. Woo, that was close. Did I say Bentley's the weakest member? That may have been wrong, but he is one of the hardest ones to get the hang of. At least for your first time. How did I miss? Thank you. Okay, Murray, you're up. I think it's funny in the game he has tassels on his gloves, but in the artwork he does not. Oh, Murray can do this too. Yeah, Murray kind of turns this into a warrior game, honestly.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
I know. Okay, so breaking. Breaking. Alright, that takes care of that. There's the next one. is it? Oh, over there. Perfect! Punching bag!
Murray, if you want to break out of your combat stance, hold down the R1 button.
I need something to... I've never seen a paper that strong, by the way. I walked right past one. Done. And then Murray escaped. Right in front of them.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to
Operation
pull up the big heist.
Thunderbreak.
First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up. Then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
So remember I said the map changes depending on what goes on? Well, this is going to be the proof of that. Because now, the way these chapters end are through the operations. Once you get to the operation, that's the last mission of the chapter. Because it also leads to the boss.
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
And it also requires everyone. Hold on, Murray. Gonna snipe. I also love when you beat somebody.
I'll toss you up there.
I love when you beat someone up, you hear comic book noises. I did the wrong thing. Sorry, Murray. Sorry, Murray. I'm still working on this.
You're gonna have to blast your way in.
Which means you gotta throw me again. Yep, gotcha, chum.
I need to focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
I think I'm trying to... There we go. I was about to say, I think I have to fill
The water pressure to the
all the
valve
pipes.
should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
Yep. Gotta take out the other guys, too. Uh-oh. You'd think the coin would be the alert of, oh yeah, I just lost my guard. Don't worry.
Okay,
You'll join
head
them.
back to the fountain to make the exchange.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
You see how awesome, like, just this alone is? All 3 playable characters running around the map. Like, no game really does that anymore. Except in, like, combat, but still. See, Murray, you know, Murray, that's on you. That's your fault.
I'll take the wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
I need to get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
Now, how am I gonna get up there? Oh, I see how. Maybe. And yes, they want you to go through everything, so... You do Bentley and Murray's perspective, then you gotta do Sly's. And if only I could get on that ledge. There we go. Also, no offense to the first game, but this one looks way better. I will be honest.
I'm in position.
Wait, we're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon. Dang.
Catch, Sly! Got it.
Hook's on. Pull away.
Sly, the guards are on.
Jesus Christ! Didn't have to do that. And you didn't have to time it really well with me getting the harpoon. Got it.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump
That
in,
was subtle,
grab
Bentley,
the
thanks.
clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
And boss fight time.
God! So raccooners do this. You're like totally bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen to me, Tree. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro, I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me.
Thanks.
Look, I'm sure the two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah?
I made it in time for this scene. Yep.
Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I beam to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Show your bling and let me shine you. Nope.
Oh, let's dance!
Also, he really, like, I think Dimitri's like one of the few villains in this game that has zero idea what the fuck he's doing. Okay, yeah, you hit. You hurt me. Okay. Yep.
My suit is greasy sweet.
And yes, they also get a little taunt if you lose. That's fine. Yeah, once he vanishes, you gotta hide. Or not. Come on. I can win this. Yeah! Alright, Dimitri, see you in slide 3. I won't tell you how, but yeah, we will see him again.
You take clockwork feathers and my counterfeit in operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You... crackerbox!
Don't worry, we'll see you again in slide 3. We got the tail feathers. Whew.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours.
They're not
and
golden,
Dimitri's
but sure.
counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars.
All the black eyes we gave him.
The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
Not counting cards! I mean, I guess they're thieves, but still. That's hilarious. That's what Bentley did. Alright. There is one more thing that I should point out with this game. Not only are there villains for each chapter, but some chapters, or some episodes, you gotta fight them more than once. And this is the first. I think it's only like 2 or 3 that do that, though.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target.
India.
A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwork Wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
Sly Cooper and the gang in. A starry-eyed encounter. And yes, that picture is events to come.
Sly, scope out the palace, and then find a way to break into the ballroom. Let's find out who's at this party.
Yeah, I can get in there.
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
It is a shame I can't mess with their portraits while they talk, like in the first game, though. Here we are. And yes, you can, like in the first game, go back to chapters if you feel like you missed something, but it's not necessary. Especially since we got the, we got all the bottles. Speaking of which... Shit! I thought I could make that. Thank you. Ooh, good one. Farewell. Gotta get up there. There's a bottle there too. What was us supposed to be watching there? What do you mean? There we go. Where's the ballroom? There it is. I just remember this map kind of being all over the place. Bottle. Bentley, how do we get back up to the roofs? These roofs are huge. There we go.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Okay. I could do that, or... Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button.
No, not that button!
I think I almost fell off because of that. I almost fell into the water. I could have used that prompt before with the whole stream disconnecting like that. Wait. Bottle. Yep. See, this is the big problem with this stage. I just got up here, now I can't. There you go. We're in.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Well, there's the wings.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue.
Oh, why?
They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
Aha.
An electronic witch. That could be useful.
I thought I saw Rajan. There he is.
That's him. Rajan's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests.
Ah, speaking of.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
Yeah, sure. I just saw Jean Bisson. There's Arpeggio.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology. Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
No. I just love it's like a fucking target practice game, just looking for them.
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
Now missing Nyla. No, you're a guard. Who cares? You're a guard. No one cares about you. There you are.
Neela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's all the photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Sad thing is, I don't think I can get into the hub world without doing that same thing over and over again.
Wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Got it, so lower the drawbridge. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm telling you to do. Cool. Got it. Actually, Bentley, you can't get in either unless I do this. So, I have to do this first. I thought I wasn't gonna grab the vine.
Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Key guards have recently...
Sly, what happened to your hat? What happened to your hat?
Sneak in,
I think it shrank. There it goes.
And bring the keys
Fixed it.
to the lockdown winch.
Fixed it. Okay, so we need to find the keys. I'm not gonna grab that till I get this drawbridge. Damn it. That one was tempting. And so's this one. About to say, I might be able to get up there. Yep.
You can use noise to lure this guard from his post. Try ringing that gong and picking his pocket when he returns to his post.
I was about to say, what gone? Got it. Farewell. Farewell. You served your purpose. Goodbye. I did not expect I did not expect reinforcements to come back. Wrong button. you're outside. I'll get you last. All these bottles are tempting. Yeah, we gotta watch the elephants, because those are the problem areas right now. Those are the problems. But... Oh, I heard that. I heard that. Heard the bottle. Wait. And just like that, I vanish. Well, at least he's proud of his silver medal. I hear a bottle. Uh-oh. Ninja vanish. Unless I die, in which case... That was close. I forgot the bottles in this game are actually sounding, so they'll hear it if it breaks. For your trouble. I hear a bottle. Aha! It's bad when your headphones are so good you can actually hear the bottles clinking and clanking. Thought I heard you. We might get 2 chapters done tonight. Would have been 3, I know, but you know, the death battle thing was kind of important to me because, you know, because I'm a big Gurren Lagann fan. I had to see my boy won. And I wanted to share that with chat, so. Snake! God damn, he had a lot of money.
Good job, Sly. Now take those stolen keys back to the padlock winch to lower the drawbridge. Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
Dangerously. So now that that's done, Murray has a job, I have a job. Let's do this our job first. Which I think is dancing with Nalia? Damn, I was gonna steal your item, but you know what? Fine.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
That makes sense.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
Okay. Thank you. Now die. Now perish. Thank you.
Okay, Bentley. I'm in position inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
Yeah, sure. That's how thieves do things, I guess.
Attention, guards. This is Lord Rajan. The party here is in full swing and all visitors are now in the ballroom. Now, this ball may be on the island. Not all of the guests are, so be on careful lookout for prowlers. I don't want any bad press from this event.
So what you're saying is you want bad press. Got it.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down.
Got it.
Out hard.
Don't know what saw me, but... Oh, I see what saw me. Done. Uh-oh.
This is Rajan's room. Stay sharp. He's probably got extra security.
Yep. Sneak included. Look at this man with a giant CRT. I meant to knock you out, but okay. Whoops. I'm sure he won't mind if I just ransack the room. Dress shoes! I didn't see the snake. And I don't know why this man has two snakes right next to his bed, but okay. Where am I going? That's not where I wanted to go.
This room's all cleaned out.
Thanks, Bentley. I know this room isn't. Camera? Okay. I was worried. A lot of pet snakes in this place. There you go. Bow tie! I don't know why we need the bow tie, but okay. I'm about to knock this dude out. Well, that was the plan, but never mind. Uh-oh. I don't know why we need gloves, but okay. Okay, we need one more part. Seeing how I overlooked the rooms on the other wall, what's in here? We got the tux, we got the bow tie, I got the gloves, I got the shoes. What else do you possibly need? There we go. Ah. Shirt!
That's it! Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Now to get out of here. Yep, mission updated. How to get up there? Never mind. Joke's on him. I don't take fall damage like you two do.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
Yeah, way to trust the obviously dressed thief to just waltz on in, huh?
Your tuxedo disguise is working perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit.
I wouldn't go that
During
far.
the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is, she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job.
Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté.
Damn.
Try to memorize the steps. Now your turn.
This isn't as hard as Miss Ruby's bullshit.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
I love he's honest as fuck. Are you using me? Yep.
Delicious. Lovely.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Oops.
Yes.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela.
Even
After
though I
all,
fucked up
it
one-
takes two to tango.
One moment.
Yes, and 3 is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance, Miss...
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
Great. So that's planned out. Now, I think we have to switch to Murray. That is exactly what we have to do. So what, you get nookie with Miss Fox while Turtle and Hippo do their thing? Just have the dance. So you're half right. I'll grab... I'll grab Murray's. Yeah, well, they had to keep it because we all know that dancing means fucking. That's not what happened. No. All right, Murray, you should be able to get in here. Now, how do I get on the roof? Figure it out, Murray. There you go.
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I'll bet it works just the same.
Sure, Murray. The rusty gun is going to be able to do just what you think it is.
Fast to keep your strength up. Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up. Use the left analog stick to aim and hold down the R1 button to fire. Be careful. If you continue firing for too long, your gun will overheat, and you'll have to wait for it to cool down. Try getting a shot off on that chopper. Shoot down the enemy missiles before they hit you.
Yeah, I'm working on that. And yet, no one's noticing this happening, right? I know I shouldn't focus on the missiles, but I also don't want to get shot.
Triumphant!
Good work! The sky's all clear!
Hey!
All right, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwork Wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajan's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajan's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
I think I remember hating the elephant gem heist, but I think we can do it. That was years ago, though. Let's try to get that one done first. Oh, cool. Tiny. grab that, though. I did see a bottle.
Sly, we need to find a way to get Rajan's prize elephants out of their pen.
I don't know, Bentley. That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl in that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Sure can.
You just scared, went up, and freaked out the prize elephants. They're now outside, rampaging around the palace.
Well, that works, didn't it?
Wow, you sure look spooked.
A job well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part. I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
That's true. Ish. Might be the worst spot for all this mission. Yep, it sure is. Fuck. That's one.
Sly, jump over that elephant's trunk if he tries to swat you off his back.
See, I said this is where it gets hard. Say, where are you going? Where are you going? Try to keep up with him. What the fuck? come on, dude. Thank you.
Got all the jewels off that element. Now focus on the other one.
I knew where it was. There he is. Here he comes. Are we right? Nope. Must I haven't even pissed you off. Why are you attacking me? And yes, this still brings the question that I asked with Thieves Raccoonus. Why are there some animals that are anthropomorphic and then there's just, well, elephants? Which way are you going? Going this way? Cool. Thank you.
That's it. With these jewels, I can make an ultra hard radial saw for the heist.
Yeah, that's great, Bentley. That's fantastic. You know what? Good job. Now to run. Bentley's ultra hard for you? No, God, no. No, that's for a different person in a later game. Don't worry about that. I think Bentley's mission's next. It is not, but I do see... Oh, wait, actually, nope. I do Bentley's. Let's do Sly's. He needed to heal anyway. Actually, at this rate, we might be able to do one more chapter. Shit. They lost me fast. Ha!
measures prevent him from fitting through the drain pipe, so we'll need you to unlock the vault room from the inside.
Bentley, just say he's fat. I mean, he kind of knows
From a
it.
reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
Cool, does that mean I can still beat the shit out of him? I mean, I didn't say you couldn't. I'll take that as a yes. They're too close, never mind.
I don't see any code.
Try another table, it's here somewhere.
Attention, vault room guards. Allow no guest entry to the inner workings of the palace. This party is supposed to be legitimate, and I don't want my flawless reputation being spoiled by...
No code here.
Gotta stop you there, Rajan. Busy trying to find the code to your gate here. While taking your guard's silver ring.
This table doesn't have the code. This is it.
Fantastic. Now, type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
I am not gonna remember that game. You better not make me do this. Thank God.
Nice work. Make your way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
Write it down, you lazy bones. Nah, the game is fair. Can't open that.
Thanks for breaking us in, pal. The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers, they'll be on to us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
You used to.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier. Almost there. Got it. Moving on to the level 5 system.
You heard that right, chat. Level 6, so 5. Bastard. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We got to do it all.
Okay, I'm close. Changing back for level 4 access.
Come on.
Almost got it. Okay, going for level 3. I'm so close. Yes. Headed for level 2.
That was close.
Almost. Going for level 1 access!
Bentley, you better hurry. You're getting smarter.
This is tense! I can taste it!
Ah! I had it too.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
Just right at the end.
Almost there. Got it. Moving on to the level 5 system. Okay, I'm close. Changing back for level 4 access. Almost got it. Okay, going for level 3.
Get him, Sly. I got Bentley. Don't worry about me. No.
I'm so close. Yes! Headed for level 2.
If it was just one kind of enemy, this wouldn't be too hard, but it's like, it gets worse over time.
Almost have it. Going for level 1 access. This is tense. I can taste it.
But luckily, Sly does not die, so get him.
I'm unstoppable! I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear.
So now they'll go do that. I can't go out that way. Which means, yes, chat, we have to climb right back out of the drain. I'm taking this. funny how it's safer on the streets than on the rooftops. Now I think it's Bentley's turn. It is indeed.
Bentley, what's your status?
I'm in position with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs. If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project a holographic targeting arrow. Follow it back into the action.
Oh, God.
Launch your missiles. Turn hard to dodge them.
Don't know how I dodged that, but okay. Oh, God.
Nice flying, partner. That Jeep's out of commission and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
Yeah, and he only hit me once. Operation time. I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Synchronize your watches.
Not
this
hippo
heist
drop.
is going to take extreme precision. Here's the plan.
Not hippo drop.
I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the Clockwork Wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by their tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch. Once down, he'll cut the wings free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
How are you gonna get those big-ass wings in the van? You know what? Never mind. Oh, it's Bentley. Okay. Actually, let's see if we can find the rest of the bottles. I thought I heard one over here. I sure did. Besides, we're only 6 short. I think it's up there. Damn, I'm good. think the rest are over here. Yep, there's one. That is one thing I give Sucker Punch credit for. At least they're not hidden everywhere. They're just in the overworld. It's the vault that's in one of the levels. Alright, 2 left. Guess while I'm doing all this. That was close. Thank you. I hear one. It's up here. That's the one thing I hate about this. I can't stealth take him out. I can't do a stealth takedown in there because he's just gonna, well, not feel it. I hear it. Where is it? I'm not crazy, I hear it. I had to get up top and look. We're only missing 2. Let's try to find the other one, then we'll figure out where that one is. Actually, uh-oh. Trying to see if I can see the other one. Long shotting, but I think there's one on top of the building here. I think. There is one here. Oh, it's in here. Yep. I gotta figure out where that last one is. You bastard! Like, I'm hearing it around that area. Oh my god, I see it. How the fuck do you get in there? You swim? You can't swim. I just tried. it's in there. Hold on. Yeah, there's a way in there. But I don't know how. Can you dive through the water? No, I cannot. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see now. I see now. I see it now. I see it now. I see it. There's a vine on that bridge. Yep. Over here. Oh, I didn't know this was gonna be self-destructing. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Run, run, run. Thank God it ain't too far. Here, Bentley, catch. Why is there a bomb on this? I don't know. It just is. All right. Now we'll go get that safe open, and then we'll switch back to Bentley, and we'll get this operation underway. So don't ask me why there's a bomb on this. I don't know. So no one can steal it, I guess? Any guards in here? Sure are. Not gonna worry about them.
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
Thank you. Insanity strike.
You've gotten the insanity strike move.
Not gonna explain what that does, huh, Bentley? All right. Well, if he does explain it, it'll make you go insane. Not necessarily. This doesn't even tell me. Here. Well, there's only one way to know what it does. That's what it does. And yes, I know this is tedious. I do have to go back, get Bentley, and then do the mission. Unfortunately, that is kind of a gameplay niche. Kind of a bad one, but it's fine. Just Bentley casually committing murder.
Okay, Bentley.
It's always
Murray
the
and I
quiet
are moving
ones.
into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats, which will bring it all crashing down.
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
Yeah? Alright, go down here first.
That's one. Wow, the bridge is starting to crumble. Better watch out for falling stones. Just 2 more cleats down here. That's it for the lower section. Now for the main support beams.
Yo, this bridge is falling apart. About to say, Bentley, I'm pretty sure it would have fallen already, but you know.
I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
Like, Bentley, I'm positive if you just knock the corner ones off, the bridge is just gonna collapse.
The bridge is destroyed. Take all the manpower you need and look into it.
Murray, you in position?
Check.
Yes, obviously he's in position.
It looks like Bentley's little distraction did the trick. Initiate phase 2. I'll take care of Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the heavy lifting. Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
That's all. You know Sly's been waiting for this.
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ah. Ooh.
That's it, Murray. No one on the balcony behind it's noticing at all.
Nice. Yes.
I missed one.
Tell me, stranger, what's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings! What happened to the clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have? What? Cooper!
Surprise! And somehow no one noticed those.
Murray, I'll cover your escape with the RC chopper. Let me worry about the guards. You just keep moving.
These things are heavy.
Murray, where are you going? Murray?
This is tense. Nice flying, Bentley.
Yeah, I'm really not flying, Murray. I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty much drifting. I'm drifting, Murray. I'm drifting.
Not far to go. We're almost home free. Punch it!
Oh, that was easy. Steve, this is not the time.
After the gang and I got away with the clockwork wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right.
Steve.
With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his
Build
own
the wall.
party. He's now
Rajan's
hiding
pissed.
somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood. It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the
Thank you,
set
Steve.
of a full-blown Indian musical. I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
Yeah, now he's pissed. Very pissed. That's why I said there are now some villains in this game that you fight, or at least deal with, not once, but twice. And lo and behold, he has 2 clockwork parts. The first one was the wings, and the second's the heart.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation, and it's there where we'll find him. The jungle, too thick to drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to our target. We ran into a few problems along the way, but pushed on.
Sly, help! I'm sinking!
For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout. It was also home to the Clockwork Heart. A pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Sly Cooper and the gang in. The Predator awakes. It's fucking Cinnamon. Leave him alone, Sly. Trust me, if I recall, it's not just cinnamon. It's not no spice like that. This stuff's bad. I remember finding bottles in this place being a living hell. Or maybe it's saffron. I don't know what saffron is. Might be, I don't know. Let's find the bottles first this time. I thought I heard one. It's another spice. Well, I was aware of that, but I still don't know what kind of what it is. Where's the first mission here at? There it is. I think I can climb up there somehow. I know what some people are thinking, but Sho, isn't it stupid to do this when you haven't done anything yet? You're half right. Goodbye. It's a spice that gives dishes yellow color. It tastes like honey, grass, and smoke all mixed together. Oh. I don't think it's that either. What spice would piss you off completely if you consumed it? Because that's what I think this is. It's the prepare to be pissed off spice. There's one. Oh, about to say, where's... Ow? It's not spice at all, is it? I think it's supposed to be, but... You'll see, because trust me, a lot of the missions in this chapter involve it. No, it's not fentanyl. I hear one up there on the bridge. I hear a bottle. I see a bottle. Getting to it kind of sucks. Excuse me. There's one there. I don't think Bentley can, like, shoot them. If he could, that'd be easy. Fly! Oh, you can't grab that. Oh. Because, like, I know I said the last one was a hard one. This is the hard one. As a map. He could have fallen farther. I see one there. Where'd the fall? Oh, look at that. Got them both. Shit. There's a lot of booby trapped treasure here. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, we'll try and get like half of them, then we'll start the recon. Big guy, can you hurry up? I see guards coming. The fact they can't see me. I saw one on the tree over there too. Probably not this one. But yeah, you can see just how insane this place is already. I hear it. I see it. Alright. Now where's that truck to start the mission?
Sneak into the temple and take some recon photos so I can assess the situation. Just be careful. If you get hurt, the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here. According to my map of the area, there should be a hidden passage into the temple behind that waterfall.
Nice work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
Out of the way. Go with him. Have a nice swim.
Bingo, you found the spice growing facility. Now, from what I know of photosynthesis, all the expensive equipment should be found at the top of this room. That access tube should get you up there.
All right, I'll head for the top.
Well, that should look good for the spice trade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't notice me.
Some of the vines around here are really slippery. Jump and hit the circle button to go for a ride.
Thanks, Bentley. I know how Tennessee Kid Cooper's technique works. Thank you. Did it enough in Thieves Raccoonus.
Here we go. Time for a few recon photos. Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants.
He's got the other half, doesn't he? Yep.
Check it out. Rajan's carrying half the clockwork heart on that stick. That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended. There's the entrance to this level, only I can't figure out how to get in here from the temple's exterior. Bring those photos back to the safe house. We'll really need to think about this one.
Not really.
The clockwork heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times. To get at the goods, I'll need to gather some more information. Sly will plant a bug in Rajan's office, while I lift the spice operation blueprints off the Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Shit. That wouldn't be good. All right. Now who's doing the security? I guess that will be me.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto! The satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
And that's the spice I'm talking about. So it's red pepper? I don't know, does that make you go crazy? Spice plant. Oh, the playthrough's good so far? Hi, Starva. Welcome to the stream. It's going really well, actually. We were in chapter 3, so that's good. Well, that wasn't my plan. Okay. It's up there. I need to get up there. And knock this dude out. Come on. There you go. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Come here. That was only 2. What the fuck was that? Rajan got a fucking pterodactyl out here? What the hell? What's here? Oh. Okay. One up there. Oh god. There we go. Bam. Oh, do I have to take the vine over there? Oh, I sure do. Or we'll get that one last. Whack. Oh, that was easy. I think. Easy getaway. Where? There it is. I say, where's that last one? I see another bottle. That was close. That was very close. Man, I'm getting lucky finding these. Hope you enjoy the swim. You got two options. You can fall with them or you can die. You chose death. Oh god. All this to take out a man-made satellite. I gotta get up there. I thought I heard a bottle. I'm losing my mind now. God damn it. I'm losing my mind with these bottles. Damn, you're a lousy shot. Alright. I see the way. That's 5. This is the first playthrough or coming back to the series after all? Oh, it's definitely coming back. I have not played this since I was like in, I want to say high school. Or middle school, actually. Now I think about it. But yeah, it's been a very long time. So I have zero clue where these bottles are. I'm just finding them by chance. And yes, it has been long enough that I've kind of just don't remember much of the game. Other than, like, some of the story stuff, but that's about it. I gotta get over there now. Oh, that's easy. Got over there once. Still remember how much I hate this level. That is for sure. Before my addiction to this game got worse, I used to play games about once a year. Yeah, that's fair. See, the good thing with me is I know that when we get to 3, I'll be a little more adept because I played that a lot more. I played this one, like I said, like years ago. I was in middle school. Because I remember my cousin showed me this game, and he showed me the Dimitri fight. And I was like, this game looks fun. I need to get it for myself. And then I got it, and I loved it. Like, I saw him beat Dimitri and then do a bit of the Rajan, episode 2. That's when I wanted to really get this game. Now, I've only beat this game, like, maybe once or... Damn it. Damn it! And now I've probably beat this game, like, once or twice. That was a long time ago. One second, you turn around. That works, too. I know where it is. I know how to get there. I just have to get there. That's probably the one gripe I've had, is that this one level, and that's counting the last one, I won't spoil that for chat, is the hardest level in this entire game, I feel. Because it is so much platforming, so many vines. So many vines and so much just altitude shit. It's crazy. The game doesn't know half of what it wants to do. Doesn't mean I hate it. It just feels like this is a complete maze. Or at least I know where I'm going. Now. Alright. Got that bottle. Didn't I get out of here? Bad snack. Bad snack. How did you guys see me?
Sayonara, satellite array.
Enjoy. That ends that. And now Rajan has zero idea what we're talking about, and yet somehow he'll know exactly what we're planning. Yeah, this level's a bit vertically, and a lot of many ways to get up high. Not the worst design, but not good either. Most people take a while here before the level. Yeah, it does. It does take a while, because there's, of course, like the base level. Then there's like a basement level, technically, like below the ground. There is like literally a lot here, and I get why they did it like that. But still, there's a lot. Also, Bentley might want to run. So I just realized, Bentley might want to run. Good job. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I'm in trouble! Run, Bentley, run! Run, you bastard! Get out of there! Alright, I'm gonna try to... Uh-oh. Okay, nope, that's not an option. Plan B. That's the other problem. You can't exactly... It takes a lot to get away from people in this one. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Whoops. Mass treasure. Don't want that. I mean, I do want that, but not right now. Made it.
As I expected, Rajan is out for his daily tour of the operation. My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the clockwork heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately,
Not
my
really.
sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
I remember this a little bit. Go chase. Uh-oh. Now, how am I gonna get over there? Never mind. Never mind. That works. On run. He's not chasing you. He's chasing. Oh no. I forgot he chases you. Oh god. Tell me you'll hear that. He didn't hear that at all. Oh no. Not again. Ah! Oh, he's following me, alright. Running. Is he gonna follow that? I don't know if he's following that or he's following me. Woo. Woo. You might think I'm crazy, but chat, it's a fucking tiger. It's still a tiger. There's one more. Now, as long as he doesn't see me, I can probably lead him to the other one. You didn't see that one? Uh-oh. I've been seen. Wait, who saw me? Oh, God. Alright, retreat.
Viper in the glass.
Fuck. That took him forever to detect me. What the fuck? Well, I appreciate that I don't have to start all over, but still. Across the bridge. Actually, even better. Come on. Where'd he go? There he is. You know, it's funny to me that his official artwork, he has a fucking jacket on, but in the game he does not. Unless that's just chapter 3. Maybe I didn't see it in chapter 2.
The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
About to say, uh-oh. Time to run. Okay. Sly has another mission. How am I supposed to get back to base? This is my other gripe. The hideout is up there. And it looks like only Sly could get up there. At a distance, anyway. Shit. Run, Bentley, run! I don't think I got any treasure. I did not. Wrong character. Yeah, not me, not me! I know, not you. Working on that. There we go. I am remembering some of these missions are kind of headaches. The elephant one back in chapter 2 was a major one. Major headache. I hit the button. Look.
insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
It is an elegant plan, I agree.
I didn't say that.
That
Oh god, Bentley, my hat shrunk again. Oh, there it goes.
If kept out of water too long, it'll become unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
I just like that his hat's always shrinking. Alright, we gotta get over here quickly. Because I know he goes off real quick. You can wait there a second. There's a bottle. There's a bottle. And I want it. There's the next pool. Beep beep. going again? Might just go for it. Never mind. Can't just go for it, damn it. I'm gonna go for it. I know the path at least. Kinda. Where's the next? Trying to find the next pool. Although I think I see it, but it's gonna be a distance. I was wrong. Oh, no, I wasn't. Alright, you just sit there while I figure out where we're going next. And maybe clear the way. Aha! How you didn't hear that? I will never know. Okay, which way now? I don't even see the objective. Oh no. Alright, you wait there. Okay, I see it. I also see a bottle. So you sit right there, and I'll be right back. Aha! Oh.
Excellent. I've already tuned into the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
Bentley, I still don't know how this works, but sure.
I've got some bad news. Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprint spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwork Heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spy-saddled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the Spice Grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the Clockwork Heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
Hopefully. But it can't be that easy. And thanks to that, Bentley, I just saw where another bottle is, so thank you for that. Thanks, Bentley. He didn't know where that one was. I thought there was one there. Did I already get it? I already got it. I sure did. I hear one. Now you're two. Gimme, gimme. Thank you. There's one. Alright, I'm 3 bottles short.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility. However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Bentley, this seems more like your job.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple. Just jump in, walk the barrel
It's
to your
very simple,
target,
Sly.
jump out,
You just
and get
light the
clear of
fuse
blast
and
radius.
throw it as far as you
But
can.
Be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
Attention guards. Make sure all laser fences are operational to protect the spice grinder.
He says that as we start destroying them. Well, that's floor. Never mind. That's a floor laser. Ow.
I'm within visual range of the spice grinder. What's next?
Rajan won't come out of hiding while spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
I mean, you should know that, Sly. You did this with a barrel 2 years ago. Yeah, you're right about that. I should know that. I hope I didn't just wake them up. Okay, I didn't. Okay. Stay still. Fine. Don't touch you. Don't touch them, though. I might just kill these two. I'm gonna have to now. I thought you were coming. Now, how to get up here? Oh, never mind. Figured it out. I love it. I love the sneaking. I'll break this path. why I'm doing that, but I'm gonna do it. What about just take the guards out? I can just guide this up there and worry about minimal traps. Well, that was close.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Well, that kind of did it. I didn't think I had to get out. Don't know why. I love we went through all of that and we now have to do it all again. That's fine. Honestly. Taking this bomb's gonna be enough anyhow. I guess no one can hear me tiptoe.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Now get out.
What's going on down there? It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Uh-oh. I did not think it took out the guys down here too. Okay. Now Sly had one more job. There it is. Run. Aha! Two more. Oh, I have 3 jobs. Oh shit. 2 jobs.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Neela, as soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind. But first, the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwork Heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
Well, as long as you take everyone out on the way, I'll follow. Hey, okay, there she goes. Guess the AI isn't that smart to be like, I should run around this. It's right in her path. And I hear a bottle, too.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door. And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
There it is, just like Neela said.
Neela's so
In
nice.
order to lower the Clockwork Heart, you'll You'll need access to that control box, but it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
What? Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. There's no way back up there, is there? Oh, actually scratch that. I thought I could have gotten him. I thought I could have got him. Damn it. Oh, your buddy didn't notice you. Oh well. Sly, my brother in Christ, this is not where I wanted you to go. Why? It's like every time I try to... I swear I can hit those sprinklers, but it won't let me. Unless... Alright, better idea. Oh, you can't hit those. That's why. Thank you kindly.
That's it. Half the clockwork heart. The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Now to get out of here. And grab that bottle. I hear you. I now see you. In the tree. So there's one bottle left. At least I know where it is. Now, where would that last one be at? Bastard! I can't even get up there. Yep. Wasn't trying to hit the mushroom at that point. I was trying to move. Okay. How do I get up there? Is it not connected to another vine? Enjoy the fall. Just in case. Fuck! Okay, never mind. I don't know where I fell to, but game forgave me.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajan's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
A Cherry Bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
It can't be that easy though, right?
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
Great, because honestly, I haven't done anything this entire heist. I've done nothing otherwise. How do I get up there, though? So here comes another question. How do I get up here? Well, I guess the same way Bentley did.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stomp move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
Hey, where are we heading? I love that the cushions are just the logo.
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Bentley, where are you? Bentley! Okay.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
I don't know why it had to... Don't know why it had to be on that specific cushion when it was right there, but sure. Okay, I think the next one is Bentley's. Yes.
Rajan's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that
Duh!
dam,
That's
the
any
temple
cat.
will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
All forces, defend the temple now. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
Man, they are lousy shots. I swear I'm looking at stormtroopers. Oh, when they get close.
Nice shooting, Bentley. Rajan knows how to swim.
A piece of the dam struck the chopper. It's going down.
I'd say how, but okay.
Ooh, ow. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Partial flooding didn't work.
Operation
so it's
Wet
time
Tiger.
to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
It was that easy. Who's starting it up? Alright, this will be the last one tonight, because it is... I'm about to say camera? Well, I mean, it's 2 o'clock, but still. We've been going like 5-6 hours. I don't know why I went this way. See, chat, when I'm on time, I can do a 6-hour one. When I'm not, different story. I still don't know where that bottle is.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
Clear out those guards before you take a crack at opening the mouth. Nice work. Now put those muscles.
Alert! Temple facade under assault. Put down this attack.
Gadzooks! Rajan is raining down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray. He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
Really? Jesus Christ. This is like aiming drunk. I forgot how bad this is. This is like aiming drunk, man.
All clear for my position. How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
I'm working on it.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Yes! The Murray's might and muscle.
Hey, remember when this game used to be about stealing shit? It still is. It still is. It's just, it's a heist. We're doing a heist right now. Where's the last bottle? I have no idea. I'm gonna die. Hurry, help! Oh, I got away. Never mind. Never mind, Murray. Oh, this isn't fair. Never mind. Thanks, Murray. Here he comes.
Black clouds and thunderbolts! My spice temple! Ruined! I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire! This place is mine! Here I am king! Come, face me, Cooper! With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power! You are nothing! Come face the might of Rajan, Lord of these hills!
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela.
Hi, Neela.
Slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
Shit.
Neela, now!
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Whoa! Sly! I'm coming, buddy!
This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours?
The Murray will renew your fear.
Who's Commander Murray. All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
Uh-oh.
I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
Oh, Mortal Kombat now? I'm not sure it's supposed to be that, but he's definitely got a lot of health. That's not fair.
Fat, pathetic weakling.
Way to throw guards at me. All right. What else I got? It's not even assigned to a button. Oh. This is more Tekken than Mortal Kombat.
Dispatch this fool.
Ah, shit, there was hell! Second Rajan. Second Rajan. Ah, of course. I was trying to throw one of those guys at him. There is no add death. Death counter's been retired.
Dispatch this fool.
That works. What? Fuck. The camera's making this so hard. Down he goes.
Victory belongs to the Marine. Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
And now the trap.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down the ladder! Sly's hurt real bad! Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt!
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you captured them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwork Wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the line.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing Cockney liar!
Not the Cockney. Not the Cockney liar. But he's right.
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
Yep. I think that's where we'll end it tonight. So, of course, next week we will do the jailbreak one, where we'll save Sly and Murray, and I guess Carmelita. I don't know how many chapters there are left. I want to say 4, 5, 6. I want to say 7. It wouldn't shock me. But I don't remember how many. All right. Well, that is another stream done, and I will have to keep my word since we did the death battle reaction. I will be using Simone as my 2.0 reference in mind. No, it's not just going to look like Simone. It's probably going to still have my hair. Still going to have my scar, obviously. Still going to have my features. It's just going to be... the outfit's going to be more based on that. At least his outfit, to be more specific. But, any case, let us see. Who can I be raid out to? Let's see. If I can find anyone. About to say there's really no one here, huh? Let's raid out to Tailskip. She's playing VR chat. But before we do that, though, of course, here's our normal raid message chat if you guys want to raid with us. But if you're a subscriber, give me a sec. And this will be the raid message for us there. Like I said, though, we are going to go raid Tailskip, who's playing VR chat at the moment. I actually should make sure she's still streaming. She is. Okay, cool. We're going to go raid Tailskip. As for next stream, it is going to be a late one. We're going to be playing, of course, Ape Escape 2. We'll be continuing where we left off. Should be going after... I don't even know who we're going after at that point, but I guess we are going to, like I said, continue the story of not Ash and not Misty trying to save the world from a total monkey-related world domination takeover. I don't know the best way to describe it. But thank you all so much for watching nonetheless. Hope you guys did enjoy the stream, though. If you guys are new here and you did enjoy it, like I said, we will continue this game next week. So get ready for that. But if you guys did enjoy it, you can hit the follow button, and hopefully Twitch tells you when I'm live. Sometimes it does, other times it doesn't. I don't know why. You can also hit the subscribe button to get your very own Side Trooper badge. It gives you the Ad Void Pass and some extra emotes to play with in this chat and others, but it's completely optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, which I'll still put it on YouTube even though it disconnected for like a few seconds, you can like and subscribe, of course. That helps me out in the YouTube algorithm. So, you know, hit the like button and all that stuff. But nonetheless, thank you all so much for watching. And until the next stream, this is Psycho Show signing off. You guys have a good day or good night wherever you guys are. And I hope to see you guys at the next stream. Take care, users. Bye-bye.